Okay, we are, from what I can tell, we are live. It's just about 8:50 here in Vancouver, so I'd like to welcome the early birds to the show. Just giving the system a few minutes here to get up to our full kilobits per second of streaming. Hello, Venkman. Thank you. Yeah, WestJet. I agree. I thought that would be something different to start the show as the opening screen today. So, and hence, as you say, the emojis. So, yeah, good matchup there. I thought that was neat, right? Don't think I've ever done a show opener with the WestJets, but here they are. So, yeah, it's a pretty decent morning here in Vancouver today. Supposedly, there might be some passing precipitation. Hopefully there won't be too much. So we're just going to have to play it by ear, I guess you could say, and see how things go for us. Hello, Kyle Lee. Good morning. Thanks for joining us. It's 8:51 here in Vancouver, and just getting started here with our show this morning, our YVR live show. My name is Henry Tenby, and this is Vancouver International Airport North Side, and we're just going to see how things start here. We're on runway 08, as you can see, so that's why we're camped out here on the north side of the field for the arrivals over the water, and we can still see the islands of between here and Vancouver, and that, I guess that is Vancouver Island, yes. So, there we go. WestJet on the departure roll. Our first movement of the day, WestJet 37. I'm waiting for my radar to fire up, so I'll be a little bit delayed here on the information on the aircraft themselves. Hopefully my radar will be working, but often in this location, the Wi-Fi signal is weak for my flight, getting my radar connection hooked up. So we'll just have to play it by ear and hope that I get access to that pretty soon. Nice contrast on the dark background of the sky there. Probably heading to Toronto. Could be Calgary. You never know. We do have a lander, our first lander on this side, a Q400. And let's bring the camera around. There it is. As I say, I don't have my radar working right now. My radar app is unable to connect to Wi-Fi, so that is just kind of the way it works here sometimes on the north side, so we may have to give that. It'll probably come back to life here in just a bit, but in the meantime, I am a bit at a handicap. Well, that's nice. Kind of keeping the nose high a bit there. That was kind of cool. Very nice, actually. Air Canada Jazz Q400 spoiled. It just happened. Cellular dead zone again. My kilobits have dropped down to nothing. So you guys might want to You guys might want to say that we are in a cellular dead zone again, because the kilobits is dropping off. It's up and down, almost down to zero. So for whatever reason, this spot is subject to cellular dead zone. So yeah, for whatever reason, this particular spot last week we had a complete cellular dead zone, and it seems to be doing it again today. So all we can do is just work with it. For whatever reason, I don't know if, who knows. So it has nothing to do with the solar eclipse. Last week I thought that it was the, not the solar eclipse, but the solar flare-up. But again, nothing to do with it today because there's no solar flare-up today. But we have made a setting change to our stream that even though the show may cut off, it won't end. So that is a change that we've made. So just stand by and hopefully the signal will kick back in. But obviously this spot is, yeah, even right now we're at very, very low. Very, very low kilobits here. We're only at about 1700 kilobits per second, and to maintain adequate stream, we need to have over 7,000 kilobits per second. So it's just kind of, it is what it is, unfortunately. Which is too bad because it's actually a very nice location, especially on these 08 landing days. Actually, so I don't know. I'll try moving. I don't know. I can just try moving the camera around, perhaps, or this doesn't make much of a difference, I guess, because this whole area is subject to now cellular dead zone, which is strange. Yeah. Wow. I've got almost no streaming kilobits here now, so the show's probably cut off at this point. Yeah, it is strange that this problem developed about a week ago, and now seems to be consistent that we have no data here. Absolutely no data. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, very, very strange. Yeah, I guess, as I say, the normal kilobits needed to maintain an adequate stream is like in the 5,000 to 7,000 kilobits per second. And right now, we're only getting barely 1,000 kilobits a second. So the image will be very, very pixelated. And if it drops much lower than where we're at right now, the signal gets cut. That's the problem. So that's why you'll see a black screen. It's really unfortunate because this is a good location. There is no booster for this kind of a situation. It is what it is. I mean, we're running 2 SIM cards, 2 full data SIM cards, and There's nothing you can do in a cellular dead zone. Absolutely nothing. I've discussed the matter with the people that make the ULive streaming deck, and if you're in a cellular dead zone, there you cannot run a show. So, for whatever reason, this spot has become obviously prone to cellular dead zone. And because we're running 2 SIM cards with bonding, that's the absolute gold standard for streaming. So has nothing to do with our cellular setup. It's the location where I'm standing right now. And as I say, I have no cellular phone access on my secondary phone, so I'm unable to get access to my flight radar. So it's just obvious that where I'm standing, I guess there's no cell phone networks here. In the past, for whatever reason, I was able to get access, but now I'm not. So that makes this spot really, I guess, now consistently more of a dead zone than not a dead zone. So it is what it is. Obviously, I'm set up here for today, but we'll have to try. Obviously, we can't come back to this location in the future. Have to go to the south side or wherever. But they're on runway 08 today, so it wouldn't have been that great to be at the south terminal. It would have worked, of course, better than nothing, but yeah. I mean, I can try carrying everything up to the top of the hill and see how it goes, but that would be very, very, you know, I can try that. We can give it a try, guys. Just try walking everything over. It'll take me a few minutes, but obviously I'll just have to leave the stream going, and I'll just move myself to the top of the hill and see if it makes a difference. So let me see if I can do that. We're just going to have to be patient while I move everything. Let's see. I'll give it a try. We're just going to I'm just going to lift everything up here and carry it and try to carry it to the see what I can do. Again, everything's going to go wonky here because I'm just going to walk everything over. See if we can improve the kilobits per second by walking. No, it's dropping off to 0, unfortunately. Okay, I'm now at the top of the hill. Okay, let's see what I can. It's gonna take me some minutes here to get things organized. I'm going to have to bring all my gear up. So I'm not going to be talking because I have to walk back and forth to bring my bags and all the other equipment. So I'm just going to have to leave the camera sitting right here. Maybe I'll leave it pointed at the horseshoe and I'll be back as quick as I can. Okay, I am now on top of the little hill. So, the kilobits, let's have a look at the kilobits per second. No, it's still the same. We're under 1,000 kilobits per second. We are under 1,000 kilobits per second, so the signal will probably be cut. Because YouTube requires more than that to maintain a video feed. So there is not any improvement so far in this location. We'll have to play it by ear. If the signal keeps dropping over the next 10 or 15 minutes, I'll have to nix the show. And maybe I drive over to the South Terminal and start a new show from over there. But that would take me about 40 minutes to pack everything up, drive over, and do a setup over there. So, but we can do it. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. There's still no signal. We're bouncing around 1,000 kilobits per second here. So, I'm not in the chat right now because I'm just dealing with getting things level as best I can. Like I've got things mostly leveled up. Yeah, you're right, Paul, a bit of exercise. Mind you, it's comfortable enough. It's just, it is what it is, right? Thank you for your patience. I do appreciate it, absolutely. By the way, what is the picture? I'm guessing it's very, very pixelated right now. We do have a lander. As I say, I do not have cell phone coverage here, so I don't have access to my radar app at all. There's a lander. Looks actually quite nice. Max. Two birds for the price of one. Look at that. Kind of neat. Be careful that it doesn't get ingested in the engine. Well, I'm glad the picture is perhaps better than it was. Got another lander coming in. Let's have a look, see if we can figure. Cannot access the cellular network. I'm getting a message, so definitely a dead zone. It's great. I love it when they're landing in 08. So we can just play it by ear, see how it goes, I guess. Hello, Tom and Ann. Hope you guys are doing well. Right now, and it's up and down like a yo-yo, you might say. Second. So that is good news. That is good news. Really good news. Our end, which is the issue. As I say, Mike Stafford from Dallas, thank you for joining us. Where was I? That is better. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well, Tom and Ann. Still cutting out, unfortunately. That's strange because I guess there's not much we can do about it. A321, as I say, I do not have access to my flight radar. To take everything down and go to a different location. It's about 40 minutes probably to start and stop. 40 minutes. 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 you know what? Why don't we just give it for until 10 o'clock? And who knows? Got another lander. For us this morning. We're at 6,500 kilobits per second. So it's actually, let's see if I can get access to my radar. See if I can access, no, negative. Yeah. Turn on the radio. Obviously the test is to see, yeah, see, I'm now stable at over 6,700 kilobits per second. The nose. Look at the nose. He's got the old color nose. Good though. I mean, on the camera it looks good. I realize that kilobits issue is perhaps still with us.
Anderson 121, Vancouver, turn number 2, following beach 1900, 5 miles ahead.
Wow.
Clear to land runway 3 left.
Strange. Tight. That is so weird, isn't it? Yeah. Don't know what to say. Very strange.
Victor 451 ground, runway 08 right, altimeter 2980. Taxi by Alpha Cross, runway 31.
Alpha Cross, runway 31.
No, 16, I'll proceed by Golf Hotel Delta to the hangar.
Golf Hotel Delta to the hangar, 6.
Hello.
Contact ground 121.7 on Victor. Thank you, Victor. Short hotel, contact on Victor, now to low, Jet 1596, request push third on. West Jet 1596,
Yeah.
Vancouver, don't push back your discretion. It's on 524, thank you.
Well,
524,
I'm just, well, I've got a little bit of breathing time here. I'm going to turn my phone on and off to see if I can get the radar to come on.
524, ground push back your discretion. Push back our discretion, around 524. Canada 106 taxi. Canada 106, runway 08 right, altimeter 2988, taxi Juliet.
So we've got this.
Contact ground 121.7 on Juliet.
For those of you that are joining us, we've got a cellular network issue, I guess, but comes and goes. Comes and goes.
Canada 236, Vancouver going 787, taxiing out behind you.
BizJet landing. Buckets. Kind of nice looking BizJet. G-Tog. Nice. It's nice and slow. Mr. G-Tog.
Canada 341, Canada 341, Vancouver General, clear to land, runway 08 left. Dead land 8 left for Canada 341. Anderson 121, taxi on to Victor, short hotel. Contact.
Well, some of you are advising that it's looking good for the time being. That's because our kilobits per second is over 6,000, so good action there, 3 for 1. WestJet on the roll. Oh, look at that action. Yeah, nice. Look at this, actually. This is cool. Dance of the Dreamliners. And there's the special color scheme one there as well. Dance of the Dreamliners. Isn't that nice? That's our arrival heading into the horseshoe. We do have a landing though, so let's bring camera around for our landing. Max. Wing wobble. nicely. The high rises of Richmond in the background.
Jazz 270 at 39 for push. Jazz 270 grounds. Sure, push back here, crash. Crash 270. Ground or north 524 ready taxi.
Or what is that? Something different. Very different. I haven't seen that one before. Very cool though. Hello, Kirsten. Kirsten Mills, welcome to the show. I'm hoping we've got our cellular issues behind us, I hope. That would be good if that's the case. Well,
Canada 341 taxi, Juliet, Charlie to the airport. Juliet, Charlie, airport here, Canada.
Oh, very good, Kirsten. I'll check the message. Thank you very much about the air show. That's right. Tomorrow, well, actually on Saturday, it's the CFB Comox Air Show. And all going to plan, we'll be there. The plan is to be streaming the show, live streaming the CFB Comox Air Show. So hopefully the data will allow that. But we're going to be there tomorrow for the media day. We're going to be there for the media day tomorrow, and hope to be bringing you guys some awesome content from CFB Comox. Air Canada Jazz Q400, landing very purposefully. Yeah, my command of the English is still not. Baby Boeing. And I hear some large airplanes starting up. Okay, so that was the Air Canada Disney aircraft. And I guess it's down at the button of runway 08 right. And I'll see if we can get a better view of it as it departs. Good action. Lots happening here on the field, for sure. So, I do apologize for the distraction of our choppy startup this morning with the cellular dead zone. I've moved to the high point, which is a hill here on the north side, and it looks like it has improved our stream quality, so hopefully it'll continue. Appear nicely in our camera, so it's going to make the turn right there, and we'll follow it out for the full takeoff roll. And Vinkman 7, member for 2 months. Only 2 months, but many more to go. Exactly. Yeah, well said. Very, very much appreciated. So that, yeah, the Air Canada... I know it's just a tail right now, but we'll be able to see more here in just a sec as it clears the building, and we'll follow it for the yeah. Oh, Air North. There it is. On the roll. We'll follow it out through the roof of the airport terminal building. Usually it presents somewhere around the hotel, somewhere around there. So we'll just wait for it and be ready to pounce. Hello. Cool, very cool. Okay, got another aircraft, heavy, coming out of the Horseshoe 772, but we've also got a lander, a Q400, setting up right there. Bouncing down nicely. Jazz is the Reggie. It's actually a warm wind, quite a warm wind. It's definitely some humidity and warmth to it. Definitely. So Mark A44 is joining us from just down the road in Everett, Washington, where they build these airplanes. Not that one, but many of them. Embraer, probably off to Seattle. See where it presents. It'll probably come through the roof. Somewhere around there. Yeah. SkyWest connection. And meanwhile, back at the don't know where it's going to, but I'm gonna, as I say, I'm restarting my phone here to see if I can actually get the my cellular network to connect to the phone. So no, still no cell network here on this phone, sadly. No Wi-Fi, I should say. I'm not able to connect to Wi-Fi, so I can't use my app. And there's no cellular network on the other phone either, so I can try to look for the Vancouver Airport Wi-Fi, but it is very sporadic. Where's West? Air North. So, yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is. I'll be grateful if just the signal can be good for you guys. Yeah. Thank you, Venkman, that was heading off to Seattle. I appreciate the confirmation on that. It was a good guess, though, right? I didn't have too much chance of getting it wrong there. So thanks for the heads up on that. No, I'm not off to Seattle. They're having an air show at CFB Comox on Saturday. So I'll be heading over to Vancouver Island for tomorrow and the day after for the air show. live streaming, right? I mean, I know there's a lot of aircraft coming up from the U.S. for that, and that's my plan, is to be there for that. Should be fun. It should be fun. Yeah. Look at the engine cowl on that aircraft. A bit different. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's a Rouge engine cowl, looks like to me. Andrew Baird. Thank you, Andrew, for gifting no, 737, 727s. Those were built at, were they built at Renton, I believe. Yeah. Thank you so much, Andrew, for another gift of an airline membership, JetFlix TV membership. It almost, not quite. We got it. We got the smoke. We got the smoke. I want to get that for you guys. Yeah, so Andrew Baird, thank you for gifting not one but 2 JetFlix memberships. That's very, very kind of you. I think I did. So we've got a 777 actually taking off. Off just for a bit of a break. Safe zone for that aircraft to present, so it's usually somewhere right around there, and I'll zoom in and
Question 107, taxi ahead, Mike Victor, full short hotel, contact 912 on 700.
Okay, we've got a land. Busy this morning here at YVR for sure. Definitely busy. Exact. Good question. Etienne, where are you joining us from?
Juliet, Charlie today for Air Canada.
We'd all like to know.
Air Canada 562, taxi Juliet, Kilo, Victor, hold short hotel.
Lots happening here at YVR.
1.7 on Victor.
Juliet, Kilo, Victor, Hotel, Air Canada 562.
Delta 7 after West Jet, Res 270. And who's last call? West Jet 107 on Victor. West 107, thanks. Taxi, hotel, golf to the apron, your company's pushing 15.
There, this is finally able to taxi. I think that was the lady pilot that we heard on the radio. I think. The A319 there. Got a lander on this side though, so we'll bring the camera around. There we hit it. Alaska. From SeaTac Airport, 30-minute flight up the I-5, across the border at Blaine, and into YVR. Hardly enough time for coffee and cake. Yeah, it's certainly busy today. A321, probably inbound from Toronto, it's my guess. I don't have access to my radar app because my other phone cannot access data. Okay, we've got another lander. Flare. Nice stuff. No shortage of action here at YVR this morning. None. Chock-a-block, actually. Data seems to be hanging in there, so not bad. Yeah, flare was from Toronto. Thank you, Paula. Appreciate the heads up on that. I'll take no radar. The YVR truck. FOD check. Quick check for FOD. So everything seems to be okay. He's not stopping to pick up any bird carcasses or other. Montreal. So thanks for the heads up on that. Appreciate that. where was I? There we go. I was just looking at the chat there to see if I missed anything, but I don't think I have. Just trying to keep one eye on the chat to see how you guys are doing, and one eye on the airfield as well. By the way, our battery on the camera's at 29%, so it's hanging in there for now. There we go. Air Canada 307 cleared to left. On 08 left.
Wait for the Air Canada off your right-hand side. They have a time for San Francisco. Behind the Airbus 319, taxi Delta 7. Behind Air Canada, Delta 746.
No, we're definitely hearing what's going on. I'll go get that Air Canada right now. Might as well. Nice and noisy on the landing. You know, can hear that at my house. On certain nights, the acoustics are such that, you know, one can hear the aircraft, all these runway movements from just about 2 kilometers from here as the crow flies. So. Halifax and Victoria. Terrific, David. Wishing you a fantastic trip. Bon voyage. Bon voyage. Here. Good to see you here, Sue. Well, it's 9:48 local time, and hello, Sid, S-Y, Sid and D at 34 left. Beer Ops car, that's right, yeah. Taking some nice cold ones to somebody. It is quite pleasant, actually. There's very little wind. Temperatures maybe 14, 15 degrees. I am wearing my shorts. And but I do have my, some layers on top. But it's actually the super comfortable condition to be in here. Very, very comfortable. So, yes. How are you doing, Sue? Paula, you hear planes at night too? Yeah. I think at night acoustics are best because there's no other city noises and traffic noises. So at night the airport acoustics. I've got one eye on the airplane, one eye on the chat, and a third eye on the approach. So, kind of keeping my eyes on everything as best I can. So yeah, if you're joining us now, this is my name is Henry Tenby. You are watching YVR, Vancouver Airport Live. This is the JetFlix TV channel. And nice morning here in Vancouver, actually. Calm. You can hear the birds chirping. Temperature's about 13 or 14 degrees. We've just switched to runway 08. Just switched to runway 08, so, which is a bummer. Always back. You know, the 08 arrivals when we're in this location don't usually last very long. So it is what it is. So yeah, we've got a runway change here. There you go, runway 26. We've just switched to runway 26. It was nice while it lasted, the runway 08 stuff. Very nice while it lasted. I love 08 action from this spot. So, as I say, I and get them to turn on. There we go. Sorry about that. My apologies. We've got one eye on a bit. Yeah, it says, yeah, I agree with Venkman 7. Perhaps the switching of the runways is a gremlin with the cellular stuff. Who knows, right? Who knows? Hard to say. Anything's possible in the strange world we live in. And, guys, my cell phone has connected to the radar app. So they switch the runway, and the radar app starts working again. I have no idea. It is like bizarre. Made in London. You know, who knows? These reverberations are perhaps interconnected. But a Air Canada Jazz CRJ landing. It's inbound from YEG, from Edmonton. Air Canada flight, or Jazz flight 777. Well, 4 sevens, let's put it that way. 7777. And boom, she's down. Kind of noisy. She's still pulling a reverse. That's why. Yeah, they switch runway and my radar's back. I'll be a monkey's uncle. That is well, stranger things have happened, right? At least it is what it is. Venkman 7, thank you, Venkman 7, for gifting 1 JetFlix membership. Thank you so much, Venkman. That's there for somebody to... Oh, and Etienne Joseph snapped it up on the rebound. Wow. Good work, gents. Yeah, congratulations to Etienne, and thank you for Venkman, to Venkman. And just so you guys know, when we do our battery changes now, there will be a screen that pops up. The same screen. It says, you know, we'll be back shortly. So bear with me here. Bear with me. Battery's still holding at 14%. So, yeah. We've got another lander here, guys.
Up 24, bound full short, runway 26 left, monitor tower 187.
Non-asymmetrical landing, you could call it that. Inbound from, I think it's Whitehorse. I'll have to check the flight radar here in a second. Spoilers down. Yeah, it was inbound from Whitehorse, but we got a heavy on approach. We got a heavy. Air Canada inbound from Singapore. We're going to bring the camera around. It's an Air Canada Dreamliner. It's Air Canada Flight 20, inbound from Changi Airport, Singapore. I think we can squeeze it in here. We've got 11% on the battery. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we're made of. Let's test our metal. Let's test our metal.
Cover ground air 509 is with you on Victor for gate 18. Air 50.
Beautiful. Well done, Air Canada. Nice gentle lowering of the nose. She pulls it off with finesse. They were in the air 13 hours and 8 minutes airtime from Singapore to Vancouver. That is a long flight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a very long flight. It's a new service for Air Canada. They just launched it, I believe, about a month. Yeah, I think it was about a month ago. So we're only several weeks into this service. Hopefully Air Canada is going to be very successful with this new Singapore service. So the battery's at 8%. I'm going to do the battery change now. So we're going to do the battery change just to get it done here and have it behind us. So I'm going to do a countdown for battery change. Countdown for battery change. So right now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in just a second. We have done our battery change. And we got a Q400 landing right here, inbound from Fort St. John. There it is, in from Fort St. John. It's Air Canada Jazz 366. She sinks down to the runway. rolls out nicely. It's a very fine May morning here in Vancouver. There's our Dreamliner inbound from Singapore. Oh, they're going to look forward to fresh air when they open the doors of that airplane. Definitely, because that's a long haul. That is what you call long haul jet travel. Definitely. 13 hours and 8 minutes. Yikes. Yikes. So you can see the steam or the heat distortion coming off the back of the APU there. She's going to the Horseshoe. WestJet in the background. We've got another aircraft on approach. It's a United Airlines MAX 737 MAX flight 1159 from Denver. Yeah, into the Horseshoe there for the Singapore flight.
366 pound taxi, Hotel Lima to the apron. Hotel Lima to the apron, just 366.
Hello, Rehan Fernando.
59 Vancouver Tower, wind 172.
Welcome to the stream. Rehan.
Cleared to land, runway 26 right, 1159.
That's our United, cleared to land. United 1159 is the flight number. That's a good point, Andrew. I'd settle for 13 hours of no worries, even without the flight. Yeah, exactly, because that's the nice thing about being on a flight for a long period of time. You're disconnected from various hassles and worries of the day. Let's get this United Airlines. There it is.
Jet 366, you're ahead of WestJet, they're waiting for you.
Nice flare.
Headed to 590, ready for taxi.
Canada 590, ground runway 26 left, altimeter 2980. Taxi the apron at your discretion.
Very cool. Gonna roll to the end, it looks like.
Stop 35 tester down, proceed of Lima, onto runway 13, Delta, hold short hotel.
Yeah, he went right to the end. I guess he wanted to spare his brakes. So.
Stop 35 tester down, affirmative. From Lima Hobay, proceed Lima, onto runway 13, Delta, hold short hotel.
Well, hang on a second here. Okay. I want to welcome everybody to the show. My name is Henry Tenby. This is Vancouver International Airport. We're into the show. We're on the north side. We actually switched runways. We started off in runway 08, so we've now switched to runway 26. So we've got the landings on the north side, takeoffs on the south side. This is, again, Vancouver International Airport, YVR. It's a nice morning here in Vancouver. There's almost no wind, really. Temperature's about 13 to 14 degrees Celsius. There is obviously overcast, but that makes it ideal for setting up on this side of the field because we don't have any backlit situations. We're here for a good 2 to 3 hours today for our show. This is our regular weekly show. The YVR show streams 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Thursdays, weather and my schedule depending. If I'm in town, of course. If I'm traveling, of course, it's a different matter. Speaking of traveling, I've got to tell you guys, this coming Saturday is the CFB Comox Air Show. And the plan is I will be there to, well, hopefully live stream the air show. Depends on the cellular network capability that day. Hopefully we don't have a cellular dead zone, but if we do, I will film it and then present it as a video report after the fact. But I'm certainly hoping to do a live stream on the Saturday from CFB Comox. Now, tomorrow is the media day, and JetFlix has been accepted as media for the CFB Comox event, so we're going to be there tomorrow, and we're going to film and live stream as much as we can. Completely unknown what we're going to have access to. All I know is that there's a lot of good equipment, especially from the States, coming to the show. We've got a U.S. Navy Poseidon. We have another P3 Orion coming, KC-135. I know the Canadians are sending a C-17. There's also going to be a Canadian Armed Forces Twin Otter. And of course, the highlight for me is the Allison Action, so Allison engines. So we've got the Canadian Armed Forces. They confirmed to me in an email that they will be doing a C-130 demo, and they're also going to be doing a CP-140 Aurora flight demo as well. So to see all that Allison engine action, I'm there. I mean, rain or shine, I'll be there. So that's my plan. Anyhow, I'm hoping we're going to have some good content to share with you guys, and I'm really excited for it. So let's keep our fingers crossed that it can happen, and we can all have a good time, and that'll be awesome. So we've got an aircraft on approach right now. It's a little bit ways out, but I'm going to swing the camera around, and I just wanted to give everybody a welcome to the show. So let's bring the camera right back down to where it should be. I opened it up just a tad for when I had my mug on camera. Okay, there's our aircraft on approach. Let's see if I can figure out what it is. It's a CRJ, and it is inbound from San Diego. Air Canada Jazz 763 is what it is. There it is, coming in nicely. Nice. Quite a nice capture there. A bounce and a collapse down on the oleos. Standard procedure, nose down, no bouncing. Well done. Yeah, quite a decent landing, if I dare say so. Textbook landing. Not too bad. Yeah, you can see the flags there. They're not fluttering away like crazy. So it's just a calm day, and you can also tell from the windsock there in the upper right-hand corner that it's just a normal day here at YVR. Just another nice Thursday. Current time here in Vancouver is 10:10 in the morning. We should be getting some heavies in, our Asian arrivals, I think. I hear something starting engines there. Engines whirling to life. Figure that out here in a second. Yeah, Paula, you're lucky. You live in the UK. You've got the best air shows in the world. The Brits do air shows better than anybody else on planet Earth, in my personal opinion. Air shows are ingrained in the British psyche. It all goes back to the famous Society of British Aircraft Manufacturers air show, Farnborough Air Show. Post-war, after the close of World War II, Britain was the leader of aviation and aerospace engineering and development in the world. They were far ahead of the Americans and the Russians, of course. So Britain was a ground zero for aviation and airlines and aircraft and aero engineering in the immediate post-war years. There were many aircraft builders based in the UK. Sadly, none of them exist today. Really none of them exist today. I don't think anybody's going to be able to take me to point on that. There were so many English aircraft builders during World War II and immediately post-war into the 50s. Britain owned the commercial airline business immediately post-war, I would say, as well, before the Americans, the Americans, Boeing and Douglas took over, right? But, in the 50s, or in the 40s, it was flying boats, and, it was Comet, de Havilland Comet, and Viscount, right? Viscount was a 4-engine turboprop developed with British engines, built by Rolls-Royce, and it was a revolutionary airplane. So air shows are ingrained in the British psyche to this day, all over the UK. Between now and the fall, there's probably an air show every single weekend, somewhere in the UK. Big ones, Fairford, Farnborough, Duxford. Yeah, so there's absolutely fabulous British air shows. Guess if I lived in the UK, I'd be very busy going to air shows. I'm glad to hear that, Andrew, that watching the show it provides an escape from daily life and the backdrop. Well, when we have the camera pointed north, yes, it's a beautiful backdrop. I agree. So we're right now on the north side of the field with the camera pointed south. So obviously, the backdrop, we don't get the North Shore Mountains. But at least from here, we do have a view of Vancouver Island. Right there. That's Vancouver Island. It's a huge island, right? The size of Taiwan, massive island. It could house many cities. It could be its own country. There could be 20 million people living on Vancouver Island. Not that the infrastructure is there now, but the size of the island could definitely support 30 million population. No problem. Look who's coming out.
Sorry, calling Vancouver ground, you're broken.
Air India.
117, Air India 186, heavy, good day. First 8057 ground, we could get you a new time, so it's going to be valid at 1736, cancel 40.
Is that Air India on the radio? Maybe. Could be. Yes, Venkman with the vest. The emoji vest. C'est moi.
Carson 8057, it's probably your location on the field there. We're not getting good radio communication with you.
Hear that?
I couldn't get you a new time, so you're valid at 1736, canceled 40.
Bad radio communication. Position on the field. It's been confirmed from the tower, guys. Yeah, Lakenheath. Oh, I'd love to go to Lakenheath.
1736, so 20 minutes from now.
Yeah, there's radio problems here on the field.
Ground 8 and Dylan at 620.
Isn't that amazing?
Taxi Juliet Hotel Delta Delta 7. 50 seconds. Area D186 Heavy Ground, continue Juliet Hotel Delta Delta 7. Area Juliet Hotel Delta 7, Area D186.
Wow.
And ground at Summit 8591 at Signature with ready for taxi with Golf.
The rate.
8591 ground runway 26 left, altimeter 2987, taxi Alpha to Charlie.
You know what's amazing is the radio is just super strong right now. It's unbelievable. Some people, some radio, it's like amazing. Yeah, so this is Air India heading off to
466 ground, push back to discretion.
Delhi. Yeah, the radio is all of a sudden the radio became super strong on the frequency. Just holy moly!
And full length for departure in India 186. India 186 ground, Delta 7 is considered full length. If you want Delta 9, it will be available. You might incur delay as you taxi out. Good, I think Delta 7 in India 186. Thank you.
Well, yes, you guys were mentioning some other air shows. Singapore. So I saw a comment on Singapore Air Show. Where was that? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Singapore Airlines is your favorite livery. Okay, got it. Father Norman, I applied to be vicar of Lakenheath in '95. Oh, that is a shame you didn't get the job. I'm sorry to hear that.
Vancouver Tower, the wind 1606. Clear to land, runway 26 right.
Clear to land, runway 26 right.
SkyWest,
Skywest 3753.
cleared to land. Yeah, yes, Father Norman, that would have been amazing if you would have been based at Lakenheath. Wow, to be the vicar of Lakenheath? That has got to be a coveted job, especially if you have a passion for aviation. My goodness.
45 with a max, repositioning.
Blackpool Air Show.
701 ground, push back your
It doesn't have the same ring. Or how about Bognor Regis Air Show?
Good morning, Canada 554, working 78, requesting push, sir.
Canada 554 ground, push back, start your discretion.
Our discretion, Canada 554.
Well, you know, the old RAF, not old RAF, but, you know, long-established RAF bases. I think many of them have had air shows over the decades. I'm just trying to think of them, but I mean, we know the main ones, but there's some lesser main ones. I think even up in Scotland. Where do they have Lightnings based?
78591.
Binbrook or
Wander on to the code 4540, Bonner Tower 187.
I think in the 60s, like lesser bases also had open houses.
Area India 186 ground tower has your request for Delta 9. Monitor Tower 187. 187.
Oh, we got an approach from Seattle. It's our Delta connection that we heard on the radio just a short while ago. I see it on my radar, but I now see the landing lights. So we'll pull the camera around. So Blackpool Air Show, Father Norman, do they have jets flying, or is it primarily warbirds?
Charlie 7705, Vancouver Tower, caution possibly turbulence, your number 2 following an Embraer, half mile final. Wind 1608.
There we go, our Embraer. And there we go, birds of a common feather. Metal and Avian. Look at that, look at the bird there. 2 of them. Love birds, perhaps. on from Seattle, nicely landing at Vancouver International Airport. These guys have been known to turn on a dime, but not this time. Not this time. I've got one eye on the airplane and one eye on the elsewhere. I've got birds hanging around me, believe it or not. They're just... It's kind of funny. I thought it was a person behind me, but it's actually a crow. He's milling about. Encore's inbound. Just heard that on the radio.
Chateau ground, proceed via Juliet, Hold Short Hotel. Hold Short Hotel, West Hotel. Porter.
Okay. There's our province of BC flag and the Canadian flag proudly waving in the background. And there we have the nice backdrop of Vancouver Island. So, yeah, just across the water there. They're towing a 737 MAX. No, look, there's a ship, container ship on the move.
Giving way the traffic on Golf and then Hotel Delta Echo to the F1 number 2.
Well, there's a little propeller plane landing on this. I just about missed it because it's so small. I'll see if I can catch it for us. You're right there. Caravan. Baby Caravan. It's one of the regular Vancouver caravans that fly parcels and courier cargo. We see it all the time, this particular caravan. It roosts at the South Terminal area. Gaga. Or Gaga, I should say.
7705, stay with me, hold short mic.
Stay with you, short mic, 77705.
901, skip with the caravan, we're turning eastbound on mic.
That's the caravan.
Okay, good morning, caravan, what I'm doing.
7705, you are going to UPS, correct?
Taxiway Mike.
7705, thanks, so wait for you, taxiway Mike, Mike 7, hold short, runway 26 right.
Mike 7, short up 26 right, 7705.
Yeah, lots of bits and pieces. There's our Air India climbing into the Stratus. Gear up. Next stop, Delhi. I guess they've got about a 13-hour flight ahead of them to India. And they're the only airline that can actually operate Crikey. That's a Q400 that just landed. Yeah, they're the only airline that can operate direct to Delhi because they have permission to fly over Russia. Whereas, of course, American and Canadian airlines don't have that permission due to the political situation. That's the Encore, as in WestJet Encore. Just landed nicely for us. Almost missed it. Sea Crow, yes. Some funny Reggies. Yeah, hello Lee Bracewell. Nice to see you, Lee. Well, I do have a little bit of an update as well. I'll turn the radio off just to give you guys a bit of a heads up here. I'll spin the camera around. Some of you may know that there is a road that is being constructed behind me, and I'll try and point the camera to that to show you. So just bear with me here. So okay, there you can see two roads. This is the road that I drive on to get here is that one. That's the old road. It's been here since the 50s. They're building a new road, which is right there. As you can see, they've got the asphalt. And it looks like, as of today, they've completely finished the asphalt work on the new road. So, the $64,000 question is, will we maintain access to this spotting location once the new road opens? That's the path that I walk on. So my car's just at the end of that path. There's a little gravel pad where I park my car and walk up this little path. But when they open up the new road, are they going to allow access to this location to continue? We don't know. Us aviation fans here in Vancouver, it's hoped that we will still have access, but it's an unknown. So until they actually open the new road, there you go. Here, so these are vehicles coming on the old road, just so you get a good lay of the land here. I drive just like those vehicles do. They've got a barricade there, but you can see where the new road joins the old road. So will they close the old road? Will they block access? Will they maintain access? All unknown. So we'll have to wait and see how it shakes out. There's Canada Post's YVR, huge YVR cargo facility. So if you're ordering mail and it comes to Vancouver and it's airmail, it comes in through there. We've got, of course, UPS's facility down there beside Canada Post. And we've got a lander right now in the form of an Air Canada Max inbound from Las Vegas, flight 1059 in from Vegas. So we'll follow this in. That's a nice landing, actually. Very nice landing. Not bad. Not too bad. Very nicely done. So yeah, tomorrow at Comox for the media day, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm not sure what they have planned. Hopefully we'll be able to film the US arrivals, meet some of the air crew, talk about their aircraft with them. That's what I'm hoping for. And just so you guys know, if there's live streaming possibilities on board aircraft, talking to air crew, those might be smaller live streams, right? It might maybe just 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever. It'll be play it by ear, basically. That's how it's going to be. So tomorrow you might get several live streams from JetFlix as we are meeting with various people at the CFB Comox Media Day tomorrow. So it should be a fun, interesting day. United Airlines landing very nicely. 880 0A, or Reggie. And let's just see where this United is inbound from, actually. It's inbound from San Francisco. City by the Bay. United Airlines Flight 784. Oh, that's right, Venkman. Yes. If you're watching the show and you're enjoying it, which I hope you are, maybe you could just hit the like button if you haven't already done so. If you just, there's a little thumbs up, a little like button. If you could hit that for us, it would help, and it would be much appreciated. And Will's Landings, Travels, and Things, welcome to the show. Nice to see you here for the first time. Hopefully, it's not your last time. Hopefully, you'll hit that subscribe button, and then you'll get notified whenever we're live. But we are live Thursday is our regular day for our Vancouver live stream, 9 a.m. Pacific time. If I'm in town, sometime I travel quite a bit throughout the year. So when I'm not traveling, or the weather's not lashing down with rain, then I'm out here on Thursdays at 9 a.m. to do the live stream at YVR. So if you're watching new to the stream, please do consider hitting the subscribe button. And then, as I say, you'll get notified through your device or through an email from YouTube whenever we're going live. So that would be appreciated. If you're enjoying the content, you can always unsubscribe if you decide that it's not for you. But hopefully you'll become a part of our community. Our small but hopefully growing community of aviation fans that are enjoying spotting here at YVR. That looks good. United Airlines. Baby bus. Baby bus. It's an A319. There's a big blister on the top for the, what is that? The video or the Wi-Fi? He's going to be taxiing around to the U.S. gates. I'll turn the radio on again. But Kirsten, I will check out your message through Instagram regarding the show on Saturday. As I say, we should be getting some Asian arrivals here in the next little while. Some Japanese arrivals, Korea, etc. Okay, we're pushing back a A320 right now. No, 321. That's a 321. Let's see where that's going to. Let's see if we got it to ping. It's heading to Toronto, actually. This A321, flight 108. Venkman says we got a Dreamliner in from Toronto in 4 minutes. Thank you, Venkman, for the heads up on that. And hello, Rich. Thank you for joining the stream, Rich Cullum. So Kirsten says Vancouver and Victoria are having the same weather right now. Oh, I do believe it. Yeah, I mean, literally the camera is pointed at Victoria right this very second. And you're only, what? I don't know, not too, how many kilometers are you guys away from us? 30, maybe? Not far. Not far. James 1, I'm glad you are enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Good to see you.
Winchester about 1,700 feet. Number 2, following max, 3 miles flat. Wind 150 at 10. Clear to land runway 26 right.
That's it.
Air Canada 107, cleared to land.
Air Canada 107, cleared to land.
437, ground runway 26 left, altimeter 287, taxi by Gulf.
Air Canada 105 is first from Toronto. Or maybe it is 105. Oh no, I see the Dreamliner behind it. First is 105 from Toronto, max. So I'll bring the camera around here to that max now, slowly. Just don't want to cause motion sickness for our viewers. So here's our max, Air Canada max, right there, inbound from Toronto. That's it. Quite nice. Good sync rate. Reaching for the runway. Oh yeah, nice. Lovely. So that Dreamliner is Flight 107, and it's on approach. So I'm going to bring the camera around for it right away. I don't want us to miss it. Yes, Paula, Max, and Venkman, Air Canada, Max. That's what it was. So those emojis are available to our subscribers, our paid subscribers on the channel. So if you've received if you've won a subscription, then you have access to those emojis. And of course you can watch our exclusive content here on the JetFlix channel as well. I think it's $5 to become if you want to pay for a premium access to our channel. I think it's $5 a month. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I like the nose cone. Another nose cone. Toothpaste nose cone. Oh, isn't that lovely? That's sweet. Very sweet. I love the wing wobble. And there's the bite down. That was nice. That was actually very, very nice. Okay, so Venkman says our first Asia inbound is JAL with their beautiful 767-300. Arriving in about 25 minutes. And you're right, Venkman. This is our second Dreamliner with the toothpaste nose cone. That seems to be a thing, the toothpaste nose cones. Actually, I like it. I like it. Maybe it's even better than just the standard issue white nose cone. I like the toothpaste nose cone. It looks good. It looks very nice, the toothpaste nose cone. That's a thing, toothpaste nose cone. Air Canada's toothpaste nose cone right there. Screenshot. That's a nice screenshot right there. I like that nose cone. Yeah, toothpaste nose cones. So yeah, the mountains of Vancouver Island in the background are a nice backdrop there. Very uniquely Vancouver, isn't it? Definitely.
Russia 108 ground. Clear notes, pushing up, maintain pushback for discretion.
I like that nose cone. It's awesome, actually. I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I do realize that. But I just kind of like it. It's like the right color. Yeah. Let's see where this aircraft is going. I think it's going into the horseshoe. Looks like it's horseshoe bound, yeah. I think it's heading into the horseshoe.
Sky 514, trainer ground, proceed by Juliet Bravo, hold short, Juliet.
What have we got on approach? Let's have a look. Let's have a peekaboo at our traffic. It's inbound. Our next arrival is actually from Edmonton. It looks like it's our next arrival. It's a WestJet 37-700 that left Edmonton an hour and 14 minutes ago. It's currently just coming in across Surrey, heading into eastern Richmond. I think that's our next arrival. We got obviously a lot more arrivals coming. Air France from Paris is about 13 minutes out, which is kind of nice. So yeah, we've got some good stuff coming. There's no question about that. So, have I got a few seconds here to share something with you guys? I think I might. I might have a few seconds to do a important public service announcement. Okay, it's public service announcement time, guys. It is. Let's just open up the camera a second. I'll kill the radio. Kill the radio. Let's go to max wide zoom. And I'll open up the lens so it's bright. So I'm going to... Oh, wrong way. Okay. It's public service announcement time. So, it is public service announcement time. I'd like to announce to the public the Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show is taking place here in Richmond, not just a stone's throw from where we're standing. It's not far from the airport. It's going to be taking place on September 29th at the Sandman Signature Vancouver Airport Hotel. So this is an aviation collectible show. It's being organized by a fantastic guy. His name is Paresh. He is a longtime Vancouver aviation fan. He also did organize these shows in years past. So he's bringing this show back. And for more information on the show, you can just Google Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show, and they do have tables available for vendors. I believe it's $55 to $60, depending on whether you want a 6 or an 8-foot table. And I'm highly recommending this show if you're living here in Vancouver. We're going to be in the area that time of September. It's the end of September, September 29th, this year, 2024. Doing my best to hold the paper straight. Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show. So there you go. You can Google it. You'll find their website, and it'll be a very, very, very fun show, and can't wait. So that's the public service announcement for this particular moment. And what else can I tell you guys? Yes, I have some more. We've got a little bit of downtime, so I can share something else as well. I think you guys know what's coming. The regulars know what's coming. So, here we go. It's time to promote, ta-da, my new book. My new book is called Air Travel Time Machine. It is 288 pages of all-color images taken from the period 1942 to 1960. They're Kodachrome memories. This book was 30 years in the making. It is my book that it took me about 2 years to write the book, but 30 years to collect the images. So I'm a collector of Kodachrome slides of aircraft going back, I started in 1980, so it's been a few years. And this is a treasured collection of fabulous images taken during the golden age of aviation and airlines. So it's a time travel look back through the sands of time as to what air travel was like in the early days, before it was a mass travel phenomena. Back then, everybody traveled. 95% of the people traveled by ships. In 1955, yes, 95 out of 100 people either traveled by ship or rail, not by air. So air was a newfangled thing. It was like the internet. It was just something that people knew existed, but it was for the wealthy and for governments and business people. So it was a rare thing. So my book will tell you what it was all about. You can order my book if you're interested from my website, henrytenby.com. WestJet landing, which I missed, but at least we'll get the heavy. So the heavy is going to be coming in a few minutes. I do see it in the far distance. But yes, if you'd like to get more information on my book, henrytenby.com is the website. That's my website, and you'll see this book right on the front page of the website. You can get more information anyhow. So only 600 of these were printed, 300 for North America, 300 for Europe. So I've already sold a third of the print run for North America. So I can't say how long it'll last, but there you go. Pan Am Stratocruiser, passengers boarding, 1955. That's a cool shot. Okay, let's get behind the camera. Back to the live stream now that I've done the public service announcements and plugging my own stuff. So let's stop the camera down and back to normal. We have our Air Canada inbound. No, actually Continental they've got Continental from Houston coming in first. So let's get that. Continental from Houston. Right there. It's Continental Airlines flight. Continental. It's in the Continental color scheme. So it threw my brain off. It's United Airlines. Flight 385 from International Air. No, it's from IAD. It's from Washington, actually. Dulles Airport. Not IAH, IAD. For Dulles. International Airport, Dulles arrival. I'm calling it Continental Airlines. Need to give us a break. Nice. Oh yes, oh yes. Beautiful. Yeah, whenever I see that tail, that's the Continental Airlines tail, right? So when I'm multitasking, my brain sees Continental Airlines, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's, for the last however many years, that's Continental Airlines tail colors, and United Airlines, which I guess, yeah, how did it work? They merged with some years ago. That's in my brain. This is interesting. Yeah, I see Continental Airlines tail colors on that. I think United Airlines, yeah, it's, yeah. That's how it is. I'm not sure when United and Continental merged. Some years ago, obviously. But if you look at images, if you Google Continental Airlines DC-10, you're going to see that tail. From the 90s, I'm pretty sure, mid-90s, that scheme was introduced. So for 30 years, I saw this tail scheme on on Continental Airlines, and why on earth United Airlines decided to keep it is beyond me. I think they should have not done that because it's just a brand confusion thing. But yeah, just plug in Continental Airlines DC-10 Newark Airport into Google, do an image search, and you're going to see that tail. And if you've been in the hobby as long as I have, you'll appreciate that the color scheme, it's just strange that United Airlines has Continental colors on half the fleet in 2024. But I don't know, has to do with saving money on painting aircraft, I guess. Yeah, so this is inbound from Dulles Airport. They've been in the air for an amazing 5 hours and 23 minutes. Wow. That is a long flight. 5 hours and 23 minutes. Container ship in the background. Oh, look who's pushing back. There we go. We've got a pushback. These guys are pushing back to Pudong Airport, Shanghai. So this is Air Canada Flight 25. Okay, one Av Geek girl says they merged around 2010. Okay, I knew it was a long time. So we're talking 14 years ago. I think it's peculiar that, you know, here we are 14 years later and Continental's colors are right there smack before us. It's just, I know it has to do with them not painting airplanes before they actually need to be painted. So yeah, it was 2010 that they merged. Wow. Okay, United, and then KL says, okay, so one Afgeek girl says they merged in 2010, but they completely did the buyout in 2012, according to KL. So it was yeah, over a couple year period that happened. So this Boeing just arrived from Mexico City. Yes, Mexico City right there. Mexico. How long were they in the air? 5 hours and 22 minutes. So similar flying time out of Vancouver compared to Washington, D.C. So here's our Pudong, starting engines right now, disconnecting. That's Pudong, and I see our Dreamliner. No, I'm sorry, this is Air France. Air France is on approach. 777-200. They've been in the air a mere 9 hours and 7 minutes. It's Air France Flight 374 from Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport. And I'll bring the camera around here in just a second for it. So these guys are just about ready. They're doing the flight attendants are doing their announcements, making sure passengers are secure in their seats, overhead bins are closed, doors are armed. Let's go get Air France. Air France is looking good. Air France. Inbound from Paris. There's the sync. Sync rate in effect. Beautiful sync rate. Bit of wing rock inbound from Paris. Oh, some clumsy stuff. Crosswinds. Look at that tail rudder wagging like a dog's tail there. Look at that. Incredible. Serious stuff. He had a bit of struggle there on the approach, definitely. Went a little bit uncoordinated there. It was different. Different. Nice. I mean, they did it.
Wind check, winds 170, gusting 19.
Yeah, wind gusts. There you go.
1117 ground.
Wind gusts.
Off your left, WestJet's going to taxi out off your right. Push back zero's crashing. Okay, copy the 2 traffic behind us and then push that under session handle. Alpha 3202, confirm, we are clear for. Alpha 3202, affirmative. We'll be looking for a high-speed exit there for traffic behind.
Nice backdrop with Vancouver Island in the background there. Gusts, wind gusts. Oh, I'm feeling it here now, guys. Definitely feeling the wind gusts. Let's go get the Q400 in case they have some wonky stuff on the landing here, because we've got major wind gusts that have just kicked into effect. Let's check it out. No, he did it okay. It was totally good landing there, pretty level. Canada Pudong. It's about ready to taxi. We got another jet landing here. So let's get the jet. Yeah, winds gusting 19. gusts. Look at the tail rudder to compensate for that wind gusting. That's something. Yeah, that's our wind gusts. Biggest airplane that can land at Vancouver. Well, we have had, in recent memory, we've had the C5 US Air Force C5 Galaxy here. British Airways has brought their A380s here on Sked service a couple summers ago. So yeah, we've had the biggest jets here. So it's been a few years since British Airways brought their A380 scheduled service into Vancouver. But we have had US Air Force C5 Galaxies here as well, or Galaxy, which I've seen. Lots happening here. We got another lander, so I'll bring the camera around. This is JAL from Narita, 767 service inbound from Narita. JAL on approach short finals to Vancouver International with wind gusts. Let's see if we get some wing rocking action here as she reaches for the runway. Well done, very well done. They made it look easy with the wind gusts as well. So that was a first class landing by Japan Airlines inbound from Narita to Vancouver International. They were in the air 8 hours and 12 minutes, a mere 8 hours and 12 minutes. Short flight, very short flight from Japan, from Narita Airport to Vancouver. I'd like to have longer. If it were me on the on a 767-300 flying from Japan to Vancouver, I'd like to have a little bit more than that, because that's a little bit short to savor the 767-300 Classic.
Air Canada is pushing on the gate 51, the Dreamliner. They're just waiting for WestJet to go into 53. Push back to your discretion. Alright.
That's good. We got more on approach here. More on approach. I'm not saying there's a moron on approach. I'm saying we've got more on approach. There's a moron on approach. Laughing at my own corny jokes. So, Q400 inbound from Kelowna, followed by Horizon from Portland. Moron on approach. Yes, Kirsten, very nice to see the 767. We do love JAL. Totally. And we do have more classic aircraft here in Vancouver, because Lufthansa bring their 747s in here every day, usually. Direct from Frankfurt. Q400 is landing, but I'm holding the JAL. See where he's going to park. This side, obviously. Okay, we got another lander. This is our Horizon.
WestJet 2056 bound.
Bring the camera around for that.
We're going to park you in the de-ice bay across from where you are, but we're going to taxi you around for that. So taxi Juliet Bravo, Kilo Romeo, and then pull into...
Okay, well, just get this Horizon landing. Crosswinds on the field. Yes, crosswinds on the field. Let's get the JAL parking. Yeah, crosswinds on the field. That makes things exciting on the approach. JAL's pulling into gate 71. Or no, gate 70. They're going into gate 70 there. Best stick with JAL. Agreed, Paula.
I wrote down Kilo Romeo, short west, west-south, short Juliet. Is that right? WestJet 2056. I misspoke there. It is west 8. West 8, west 8.
We got Air Canada Flight 24, Dreamliner on approach, inbound from Kicks Osaka Airport, Japan. Special scheme. It's the congratulations to the staff scheme. Yeah. Special scheme on approach, folks. Special scheme. Air Canada, Dreamliner. Let's go get her. Let's go get her. Special. Very special.
And wind check for you. Wind 80, tag gusting 16.
Wind check. Crosswinds on the field here at YVR. Air Canada Dreamliner inbound from Osaka. Reaching for the runway. Crosswinds in effect.
Mission 2056 ground. I don't see a crew there yet, but if you want to come into the Bryn, just let me know. Yeah, we're just talking to her up there. They're going to let us know when they show up there. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Done with finesse. Good looking aircraft. Nice congratulations to the staff there. Staff names on the tail. This was an internal acknowledgement to staff, and they got their names put on the aircraft tail. Nice stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can see the can't get my zoom's not quite good enough for us to read the names there, but yeah, those are I think they're employee signatures on the tail. It's neat, very, very nice. Oh wow, shots. Shot. I'm thrilled to hear that. You were the caravan landing that I read out. That is fantastic to hear. Wow. Yes, definitely saw you. You featured well in the stream shots. I guess you saw me out here with my high-vis vest, and you realized I was doing probably a stream, and boom, you found the stream. Wow. So special shout out to Shots. He or she was flying the caravan. That I held the camera on the caravan for quite a bit, and I did say it's a regular parcel aircraft for Vancouver. So that's amazing. Yeah, welcome to the show. It's always great when a pilot on an aircraft, on our live stream, chimes in and says hello. So a special shout out to Shots, and welcome to Vancouver. That's awesome. It is very cool. Very cool. Yeah, this airplane left Osaka 8 hours and 25 minutes ago. So yeah, they're riding a tailwind across the Pacific there, or North Pacific, I guess you want to, up to wherever they're routing up towards Alaska. They've definitely got tailwind because that's a pretty short flight from Japan. Cooling the gear off there, I guess. Yeah, the gear's down just so it can cool. Getting that gear nice and cool. That's the thing with the Dreamliners, they have to keep the gear down because the brakes, during taxis, lengthy taxis, the gear can, or the brakes, I guess, can get warm. So it's a standard operating procedure on the Dreamliner to keep the landing gear down. Well into the departure, actually. You can see he's at about several thousand feet there. At least 3,000-4,000 feet, and the gear's still down. Different, isn't it? Yeah, the gear's still down, but we've seen that many times on our show, the Dreamliners cooling their landing gear. Pretty neat.
Heavy ground, runway 26 left, altimeter 2986, taxi Juliet, Charlie, Juliet, hold short time up.
So they are now, they're now doing the offload on the JAL. Diligently, I must say.
Skylink 7768 ground, taxi Alpha to the apron. Altimeter 2986, winds 180 at 11.
Let's check our approach here. We got a Q400. No, it's actually Carson Air Medevac heading in on the other side. But we do have some jets coming in for us. From Montreal, we have Air Canada Flight 303 crossing the Fraser River right now. Eastern end of Richmond, Lulu Island. So that'll be here in 2 minutes. Air Canada Flight 303, Max, Montreal.
Air Canada 352 Heavy, ground, continue taxi, Juliet Hotel, Delta 7. Juliet Hotel, Delta 7, Air Canada.
Oh, I smell burnt rubber. Oh, it's a neat smell. Definitely getting some burnt rubber here, guys. Let's figure out where this Max is going. Let's see if I can figure it out. Well, I've got to do a battery change. The battery just went pretty quickly right down to 0. So let's do a battery change. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Hang on, guys. 3, 2, and I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going to do a quick battery change. Battery change. That is better. Battery has been changed. Okay, where was I? Where was I?
Mission 2056, ground, you want to hold on to the plan?
Oh yeah, I was curious where this 37 is going to. For whatever reason, it's not showing on my radar. Oh, there it is. It just popped, actually. Going to Montreal.
Air Canada 1300 down, contact down 121.
This is Air Canada's Montreal service. It's a MAX. It's flight 316. So, yeah, that was a battery change, guys.
Taxi Juliet Hotel Delta 7. Air Canada 1300.
Let's get this inbound from Montreal as well. Actually, sorry, I made a mistake. I did make a mistake. This is Air Canada Flight 316 from Montreal. Actually, this is our Montreal arrival, 316. To the end. Yeah. There's a barge there, a dredger in the water. That's a dredge. It's basically a crane that can scoop the sand from the surface, so ships can have unimpeded clearance through certain water depths. Yeah, definitely gusting here. Challenger. Okay, let's get the Challenger. Mile final. I see it. I see it. There's the Challenger 1 mile final. Not even a mile now. I'll call it short finals. Nicely. Rolling fast, actually. Rolling fast rollout there. N812 Golf. Corporate visitor. Don't know the owner of the aircraft. He's taxiing long for sure. Yeah, corporate iron from the States. Nice. Okay, what's next for us? What's next? We got a Q400 on approach. I see the Q400. The Q400 is inbound from Portland, Air Canada Jazz 651. Then we've got we've got WestJet from Detroit next, after the Q400. Let's get the Q400 first. From Portland. Inbound from Portland. crosswind there. Crosswind's on the field. I like that expression, crosswinds on the field. Yeah, the windsock are definitely a lot more alive than they were an hour ago. Okay, let's go get this this jet, this WestJet from Detroit. Let's see what kind of crosswinds they experience here. So good. Bad. Yeah, they're definitely windier for sure. Even for me dancing around my tripod. Well, I think we have hit a milestone, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've hit a milestone. I'd like to acknowledge it's very nice, actually. We've just hit 15,000 subscribers here on the JetFlix channel. Wow, 15,000 right this minute. Because last time it was high 14s. It seemed to stand at high 14s for a while, and then I've just been notified that we have crossed the threshold to 15,000 subscribers. So that's good news. I'm grateful for those of you that are watching the stream now. And for those of you that are not yet a subscriber, you can hit that free subscription button, just that little thumbs up button, and that would be awesome. That was incredible. Really, yeah, right now, while we're live, it happened. It happened, 15,000. So congratulations to us. We're all here. Wow. RJ. Short coming in pretty soon. Lots happening here as we crossed 15,000 subscribers. It happened while we're here, live, watching the plane spotting on our live stream. That's incredible. Okay. Where's this RJ? There's this RJ.
Good morning, United 1958, ILS
1958, Vancouver Tower, number 3, following 737 at 3.5 miles, winds 160, 12 knots, current land runway 26 right.
Current land 26 right, United 1958.
Oh, that was, yeah, a little bit of crosswind there for sure. Definitely. It's kind of nice. certainly nice. Now, we've got another aircraft on approach right now. It is a American Airlines from Dallas, Fort Worth, 737-800. They departed Dallas 3 hours and 50... 3 hours and 53 minutes ago. Coyotes on the field. On the radio, they were talking about coyotes on the field. It must be on the south side. We haven't seen any coyotes here on this side. Not yet, anyhow. And we've got another aircraft on approach. We'll bring the camera around. Stand by 1 second here. There it is. I haven't had a chance to check the radar on this. It's United Airlines. See, I'm having to dance around the tripod, and because it's windy, I'm makes a difference, right? My panning is not as smooth. I'm more convulsed. It's just how it is. Got another aircraft on approach. Another aircraft on approach right now. It's what is it? Let's get the American Airlines just closer to us. There we go. Okay, we've got another aircraft on approach, so let me Q400. Bring the camera around for that. There it is. Quite a wind now. Quite a wind. Well, it's been fast and furious. the way we like it.
263 on this perfect line. 4263 Vancouver Tower. Altimeter 286, winds 170, 10 gusting 60, clear level, wing 26 right. About 2 next one.
Again, he said that the winds are gusting to 16 crosswinds.
Escort 561 plus 1 ground, proceed Victor, Mike 4 into the infield road, hold short runway 26 right at all times.
Proceeding Victor, Mike 4, holding short.
I'm just going to leave the camera on the Japan Airlines here for a second so I can check the chat, see how you guys are doing, because I've been remiss just because it's been literally non-stop action, so I do apologize. Where are we at? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, we crossed 15,000 subscribers, so that was really good. Thank you very much. And Paula, appreciate that, guys. And JG May, Mr. Pacific Western Airlines, I love your icon. Yes, thank you all. I appreciate that. That's right, Venkman. The winds blew the cell gremlins away. Yeah. Well, let's see let me check our radar right now and see what's coming this way. Porter Airlines is just about a minute or so away. Yeah, they're 1 minute away. Porter Airlines, I see them actually. I can see the landing lights. 263 from Ottawa. I'll be here in just a minute. I'll bring the camera around as it gets a little bit closer. So, yeah, so we do have, as you guys were saying there in the chat, we do have coyotes that make their home on the field, and they were reported. They were reported on the field, so air crew do need to be aware of that for safety. Avoid the aircraft. Okay, let's slowly bring the camera around for our Porter Airlines arrival. Okay, let's get this. Porter Airlines. There it is. It's the Porter Embraer. Very rapid bleed off of airspeed there. Quite nice. Well done.
263 exit at flight 4. Taxi Victor, Hotel.
Yeah, that was a very, very rapid bleed off of airspeed. Where was I? They were in the air. How long? Wow, that's a long flight, actually. That is a very long flight. 5 hours and 11 minutes airtime from Ottawa to Vancouver. You know, from Montreal, that's almost like Montreal-London on a very fast day. That is a very long flight for domestic Canada. 5 hours and 11 minutes. they made it here nicely, actually, with good in-flight service. Yeah, we don't. It's too bad we don't get pelicans here in Vancouver, like they get in Los Angeles. But we do get bald eagles occasionally, owls, and storks. Well, that kind of thing, but not pelicans. Pelicans. We get egrets.
Ground, flight craft 1551, we're sky service ready, taxi.
Flight craft 1551, ground runway 26 west, altimeter 2986, taxi via Charlie, monitor tower 118.7, holding short.
Runway 26 west, taxi via Charlie, and monitor 118.7, holding short, flight craft 1551.
Q400 on approach. Let's see if I can get it for us. I think I can.
Say again. Please for 585 ground length, taxi via Alpha to the apron.
Quarter 263 on Victor, holding short, that's hold down.
Quarter 263 ground, taxi via Alpha, Golf to the apron.
Also Golf, aircraft quarter 263.
Flight 73 ground, runway 26 west, altimeter 2986. There's speed track 800 traffic. Let's turn on to Alpha ready. So Pebble, taxi via Charlie. Alpha Tower 118.7, holding short. Now it's at Mike 1, taxi Victor, hold for support.
No, we've had a busy, good, standard stuff, standard issue movements for Vancouver, but busy, right? It's been nice and busy, which is good. Really nice and busy. It's 11:43 Pacific time. So we've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes, something like that. Almost 3 hours, but yeah, it's been good.
Ground length, Swiss Hall 340 is just heading towards Charlie, and they're going to see me shining.
Well, Father Norman, thank you for watching the show, and I do understand that you have to prepare tomorrow for the necessary duties, and obviously condolences to the family, and thank you for joining us today, Father Norman. I do appreciate it.
I'm not talking about Navajo, they're just maneuvering on the inside of their discussion.
Yeah, no,
So if those of you that are curious how long we're going to run the show for, I think we're going to be here probably another hour or so. Something like that, I think. Let's see what comes our way. I mean, we're set up here nicely. I think we'll run the show probably towards 1 o'clock. So as I say, I'm really comfortable right now. So I'm just set up here. I'm kind of relaxed. I'm in the flow, so might as well just keep the stream going, unless it starts lashing down with rain. But it's not on the forecast, so I think we're okay for rain. We got another lander coming our way. Air Canada 189. It's a 777 from Toronto. So it's a heavy. Heavies are always welcome. We always welcome heavies on the Vancouver Live show, and this is one of them. This is Air Canada's 777-300 189 inbound from Toronto. Departed Toronto 4 hours and 16 minutes ago.
Right now, Juliet short Kilo, SkyWest 403.
Let's see what she's made out of. Very nice rollout, a nice landing by Air Canada. Done with finesse. Compliments to the crew. Nice stuff, and welcome to Vancouver. These guys were in the air 4 hours and 18 minutes from Toronto. Beautiful. Beautiful backdrop, Vancouver Island in the background there. That was nice. Very nice to see you. Heavy inbound from Toronto for us.
That was 4032. Your new time for Seattle is now 1913 until 1917.
Here's the famous Vancouver golf ball. We got another heavy though, so double heavies, back-to-back heavies. This is Korean Airlines freighter service from Guadalajara, Mexico. Inbound. Let's go get her.
6 miles ahead, caution turbulence, wind 160 at 12, clear to land runway 26 right. Land 26 right as well, correction 803. Air Canada 7, contact ground 121.7. 121.7, Air Canada 7. South Africa, Air Canada 7 with you on Kilo. Steering left off Victor, short of
Canada 7 Heavy Ground, taxi by Victor, Hotel Golf, Miss Officer.
That was nice too. Double heavies. Double heavies. Okay, let's get Air Canada pulling into the horseshoe there. Yeah, we've been blessed with heavies today, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Daniel. Hola, amigos. It's a pleasure to see you here, Daniel. Double triples, yes, double triples. Our next arrival is a Q40 from Seattle, Q400 from Seattle, actually.
Dash 8 3 miles ahead, wind 160 at 12, clear to land runway 26 right. Clear to land 26 right, Delta 43 cup.
So behind the Q400, we've got a it's a Delta Airlines. A E320 inbound from Minneapolis, Delta Airlines flight 483. But first, we've got our Q400. So let's get the Q400. Let's do the thing with the Q400 first. You can see it right there, center frame. Working its way to the center line. wind here affecting me as I'm dancing around my tripod. Not quite the man in form as I usually am, but it's okay. Just doing the best we can. Okay, let's go get our bus, our Delta Airlines bus from MSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul, the Twin Cities. Busy. It's really nice and busy here at Vancouver. We can't knock that it's not busy, because it's definitely that. It's beautiful action, actually. Next aircraft is Q400, inbound from Kelowna. So let's check our battery here. Our battery's at 65%, so we're actually in fine form. Air Canada 565 is cleared to land. And Air Canada 575 is inbound from Denver, Colorado. Delta bus. How long were these guys in the air? Let's see if we can figure that out. They were in the air for 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's like a flight to Winnipeg. Let's go get our Q400. We got the Q400 on approach. Slowly bring it around. There she is.
Air Canada 297, Vancouver tower number 2, following 737, 5 miles ahead. Wind 160 and 11. Clear to land runway 26 right. Clear to land 26 right, Air Canada.
I do see our Air Canada Max inbound from Denver. I see landing lights. So I'll bring the camera around here once we've finished taxiing with the Delta here. Let's go get the Air Canada inbound from Denver. Okay, there it is. airline after another. There really hasn't been much let up since we started the stream, just before 9 a.m. Pacific time. So yeah, we've been streaming now for, I'm going to call it 3 hours. So not bad. Not too bad, actually. And we've got another jet on approach. It's from Winnipeg. It's an Air Canada 320. Air Canada Flight 297. Hello, Pia Grube. Thank you, Pia, for joining our show. And Bob Smith, you won as well. But I see you're going, but at least you were here for a bit. Much appreciate that. Okay, let's get our Air Canada from Winnipeg into frame for us. Here's our Winnipeg arrival. They're probably still having winter in Winnipeg. I hope not, but it's possible. Nice. I noticed how he got corrected onto the center line there, so he must have been crabbed. Welcome to Vancouver. Our friends from Winnipeg. They were in the air 2 hours and 51 minutes. Hello, Robert Albertson, our American expat from the Philippines. From Bacolod City. Wonderful. 3 a.m. Friday morning. You must be getting up early or going to bed late. Either or, we're very grateful that you're here joining the show, albeit briefly or however long you're here. Thanks for joining in, Robert. That's awesome. I'm sure your weather is warmer than ours.
Air Canada 111 with you. I have a 36 right, 160 knots at 12 miles now. Air Canada 111, Vancouver, turn number 3, following dash 1 off ahead. Wind 16011, gusting 16. Clear to land, runway 26 right. 26 right, Air Canada 111.
Air Canada 111 cleared to land. But yes, welcome Robert and Pia to the show. Must be late for you too, Pia. But as I say, we're grateful for all of our viewers all over the world. So thank you so much for tuning in, even if you're here for a short time. We're here for a good time, not for a long time. So however long you're here with us, it is appreciated. Nice bite down. Nice bite down. Transition. Oh, that was nice. Quite nice, actually. Contrast against the clouds there. figure out where that's going in just a second. Okay, so this 37 is blasting out to Edmonton, Yeg. We got a Q400 on the approach. Let's get the Q400 landing right about now. Jazz, Air Canada Jazz. Nice. What's next? Okay, what's next? Who's on first? It's an Air Canada 320 inbound from Toronto. It's flight 111 actually. They departed 4 hours and 37 minutes ago. So we're going to bring the camera around for Air Canada flight 111 from Toronto. A lot of flights from Toronto, of course. Naturally. Busiest city pair.
Good morning, guys. 271. We're 4.5 back from Totem on the island. 271, Vancouver, turn number 3, following dash 86 miles ahead. Wind 1609, gusting 16. Clear to land runway 26 right. Okay, clear to land 26 right, guys. 271. That was 4032.
Oh, that's a nice landing. It's a very nice landing. Very nice indeed. Well, I was giving my voice a break, giving my voice a bit of a rest, resting my vocal cords. Okay, what we got a Q400 on approach from Terrace. WestJet 3106 from Terrace. Hello, PTI boy. Thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciate that, PTI boy. Thank you. Yeah, it was a better landing. You're right. That was a very nice landing. This one here. It was very well done. Let's go get the Q400. We're almost as busy as LAX right now, I would think. This is one after another. Chock-a-block. Oh, that was not quite a buttery landing. A little bit of a bump there. Check things out here on the flight radar. Another Q400 from Kelowna inbound. It's Air Canada Jazz flight 281 and I see it. So In a second, I'll bring the camera around for that. So Robert, you're last in Canada in November. You flew to Montreal. Well, you're always welcome here, Robert, although we can't match the weather of the Philippines. Yeah, we'll never be able to match Philippine weather, that's for sure. Let's go get the Q400, guys. Let's get the Q400. There it is.
Ground, good afternoon, Horizon 2146, gate 86, push with Julia. Horizon 2146, Vancouver, ground, push back to discretion. Push at 2146.
Thank you for subscribing. Always appreciate that. So nice to see that we have a few new viewers here. I'd like to welcome you guys personally to the show. Just so you know, this is Vancouver International Airport, Vancouver, BC, Canada. This is a live stream, so if you're watching now, this is live. Got another approach, guys. We've got a jet. Air Canada 211 from Calgary. Air Canada 211 from Calgary on approach.
United 1528 taxi Juliet, hold short Lima.
This is looking good.
I won't set that for United 1528. United 1528 taxi Juliet, hold short Lima. Taxi Juliet, hold short Lima, United.
Nice.
1528. Juliet. Mike, Juliet, short Lima, 21-7 short. Lima, Air Canada, Tula.
That's him. That's him, 211 right there. Yeah, it was a decent max landing. Pia, all you need to do is there's a thumb that you can hit subscribe, or the word subscribe should be visible there to you, right on the player that you're viewing, and if you hit that thumbs, I think that there should be the word subscribe, and if you click on it, it'll say subscribed. It's as simple as that, I believe. It depends on what screen you're looking at, but I think you just. I wish I could see what you're seeing. There might be a button that says subscribe underneath the player, and if you click on it, it'll say subscribed, I think. Maybe some of you guys that are watching on different devices could comment on to explain to Pia how to subscribe to the channel.
Wind 1309, gusting 15. Clear to land runway 26 right. Clear to land 26 right, check the right turbines, Chester.
Join button. Okay, that's it.
Wind 1309, gusting 50.
Okay, we got another lander here. It's a heavy. It's Korean Airlines from Incheon Airport. It's a Dreamliner, and it's looking good. There it is.
Oscar 452 ground, taxi across the hold line, then open an apron. Access the hold show line and open to the apron, Oscar 452.
Landing at Vancouver International Airport.
Shift to ground. Shift to ground, push back, dispersion.
Very beautiful Korean Airlines Flight 71 arriving from Incheon Airport, Seoul into Vancouver International. They departed 9 hours and 2 minutes ago and had a fabulous flight across the pond. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice to see them here on the Vancouver live show here on JetFlix TV, on YouTube. Amazing. Always nice to see Dreamliners in action here in Vancouver, and of course Korean Airlines is always welcome in Vancouver with their beautiful Pepsi schemed aircraft. Yeah, there's the Pepsi on the logo on the back tail there. Looks interesting, doesn't it? Is it Pepsi or is it Korean?
2146, runway 26 left, altimeter's 2986, taxi Tango Mike, hold short, Juliet. Tango Mike, hold short, Juliet.
Harry asks, when a plane comes in from Toronto, Air Canada, does it go back the same day? I'm going to say, unless it arrives at midnight, yes, pretty much. These airplanes are usually, the Vancouver-Toronto is a very busy city pair. And those planes are being turned very quickly. I think they're mostly a couple of hours on the turnaround, typically. Good question, though. Thank you for asking that. Nice, good-looking airplane with a good-looking color scheme. Looks very sharp. Q400 just landed. I'm holding the Korean in frame just because it's so nice. We've had a lot of Q400s, but the Dreamliner is something different. So I think we're just hold this guy in frame. And we're going to have double Koreans here in a second, as you'll soon see. Double Korean, double Korean, double Korean, guys. There it is. 1, 2, 3, double. Hard to believe it's Vancouver. I guess he's going into the horseshoe. Looks like he's going into the horseshoe. Got a jet on approach. It's a swoop. Whoa. Swoop, swoop. We got swoop on approach into Vancouver International.
Contact ground 121.7 on Juliet. Alright, continue via Juliet, hold short lead by contact south ground on Juliet, Francis 2146.
Oh, nice swoop action. Well, Swoop is owned by WestJet, and it's a wholly owned subsidiary, and it's being fully amalgamated into WestJet. It was their low-cost subsidiary, but they have done away with that marketing plan, and Swoop is just WestJet. But it operated the Calgary-Vancouver run here right now, operating WestJet Flight 113. That's what it was. More stuff coming our way, by the way. More good arrivals planned. I like that. That's a good looking airplane. Different, isn't it? Okay, we've got another aircraft on approach, so coming in fast and furious. Air Canada from Halifax. Air Canada from Halifax. They got 5 hours and 59 minutes in the air. That's like, yeah, that's 6 hours, guys. 6 hour flight. Wow. Happening here. I'm just trying to figure out things here. Okay, we got a Air Canada triple on approach to 777-300 inbound from Incheon Airport, Seoul. Air Canada flight 64. They've been in the air. They've been in the air 8 hours and 55 minutes. So let's go get them. Let's go get them. Yeah, super busy. Really nice and busy. Where was it? There it is. Sorry about that. I wasn't able to get a radar lock on as quick as I had hoped. next arrival is Flair 737 from San Francisco. So it's just really busy, which is good. It's really, really quite impressively busy. Bit of wind, but it's all good. If you're joining our show and you haven't hit the like button to the video or to the stream, that would be amazing if you could just hit that like button. That would be amazing and appreciated. So thank you so very much for joining us here on the Vancouver live stream. My name is Henry Tenby. I am a lifelong Vancouver enthusiast based here in Vancouver, BC, Canada. Okay, so we've now got this flare getting a bit closer. Yeah, I'm going to have to move the camera around to get the flare. So take it off the triple over to the approach end. It's back and forth, back and forth.
Air Canada 064, we number 1 not yet.
Canada 064, reference the tow, you mean?
I'm the United on that.
Yeah, I'll start with the United's waiting on the float time. He's just hanging out for a few more minutes.
Our next arrival is a Delta Connection Embraer. Still about a minute away, so it gives us a bit of just a small chance to catch our breath here. Watch the Air Canada pulling into the horseshoe. And while that's pulling into the horseshoe, look what we got here. Looky, looky. Sun Country. That's nice. Kind of came out of nowhere. It's really nice, actually. So let's get our landing here of the SkyWest connection. Inbound from Salt Lake City. Obviously operating a charter of some sort. So it'll depart in a bit. Being towed to its gate. U.S. gates. Nice. Pleasant surprise. Pleasant surprise.
375, ground contact Tesco 1217.
Okay, what's happening here? I'm just gonna. I hardly have a chance to take my eyes off the camera to check the radar here, figure out what's coming. our way. Wobbling his tail there to just compensate for the wind, I think. Got a Q400 on approach. No, it's not. It's King Air on the other side. But we do have an Alaska Airlines 737 inbound. Wow! Arriving in 2 minutes. That is rare. Wow, wow, wow. I am stoked. Alaska Airlines 737-900 inbound. Fantastic. Flight 699. It's rare that we get the Alaska Airlines Boeings into Vancouver. Oh, go grab your coffee. Whatever you need to do, get it done, because we've got Alaska Airlines 37 on approach, which is, I know, dime a dozen in Seattle, but rare for Vancouver, guys. Wow. Harry says, Air Canada flying to Frankfurt in the morning and fly back at 10 a.m. European time. Yes, H, we do get Lufthansa 747-400s from Frankfurt. We do get them every day. That's on the schedule.
909, which is minute Tango, just through the bypass. Push one in the alley there that has a slot time before we bring you down there.
Okay. Alaska Airlines is set up on approach to our runway here. This is exciting. This is nice. So as you guys have been watching the show for the last couple of hours, you've seen some Alaska Airlines Embraers from Seattle, but for whatever reason, Alaska's bringing a Boeing up into Vancouver. Must be cruise traffic. That is my guess. They've got a large number of passengers going on a cruise. So that's maybe the reason. That's him. That's him. Robert, I'm glad you're enjoying this. It is a busy, busy day. I know. It's just like, holy moly. Just the way we like it. Okay, so Alaska Airlines, I see them on approach. So I'll bring the camera around in just a second. Just a second here. It's a great day. It's a busy day. And I do see the landing lights. So we'll slowly bring the camera around to the approach end of the field for our special arrival. Alaska Airlines 737-900 inbound from SeaTac Airport. Let's let it get a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. Yeah.
916 pounds, proceed Lima Juliet, hold short Juliet Charlie, contact ground 12715.
Okay, let's go get Alaska Airlines. Let's get it. Nice. Oh, did I go too far?
Looks like they're on full for maybe 2 minutes. I guess it's another horseshoe and one behind us. I think it's got much. 305 established on the right side.
4305, thank you for tower. Wind 140, 12, gusting 18, clear to left, 26 right.
Clear to land 26 right, quarter 305.
rare occurrence to see Alaska Airlines 737 in Vancouver. Almost all their flights are Embraers, but for them to come in on their own metal, it's very nice to see. It must be cruise traffic. I'm guessing these are passengers, large volume of passengers heading into Vancouver to take a cruise. So they threw a Boeing on the run. Just my guess. But it is that season for sure. Yeah, very cool. Okay, we broke 200 likes. Fantastic, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Likes are very much appreciated. Hold this aircraft in frame for us, just because it's the rare bird on the field right now. So, okay, so we got a WestJet, I think, landing on right now. It's Porter Airlines from Toronto, but I think okay, very quickly, let's do this. Let's do this, Porter. Somebody's radio is not very good.
Okay, thank you.
Transition there to the Alaska.
330 taxi by Mike Victor and Short Hotel.
Control Short Hotel, Porter.
Our battery's at 14%, so after this Alaska, I'll do a battery change. Eskimo with a very smiling face. Very nice to see this. Wow. Okay, let's do the battery change because the battery's bleeding off right now. So I'll do a standing hang on, grab the battery. Standard operating procedure countdown on the battery. So we're going to do a countdown and we're going to change our battery. So let's get her done. Okay, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm changing the battery. I'll be back in just a few seconds. We've accomplished our battery change, so we're all good on that.
Porter 305, let's change the route now. Taxi of Lima to
So far, so good. Okay. We're back in black. We do have a lander. I can't see on my flight radar. I just didn't have a chance. So let's just go grab it here. WestJet. Inbound WestJet. So this WestJet 37 just landed inbound from Calgary, and it was flight number 111. They departed an hour 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Migman Everson. Appreciate that. And hello, Lucas. Okay, Daryl says, is it possible to check a close-up of the Air Canada Narita? Yes, I can. Let's just figure out which one is the Narita that's going to push back. But I can do that for you, absolutely. Air Canada Narita, let's have a look. Is that our Air Canada Narita? I wonder. Gate 68. I wonder. Maybe. Well, it's either that. No. Or that. So. Which gate is the Narita gate for the Air Canada Dreamliner? But if you guys can chime in and tell me, that'd be good. Perhaps. So how long have we been streaming for? It's 12:40, 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 3 hours. About 3 hours. So I've got my eyes everywhere here. We've got stuff coming out from the American gates. What's happening down here? There we go. So we've got American Airlines coming out, followed by WestJet. So a couple of aircraft taxiing out. Guessing the American is going to Dallas. Possibly. Yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth. So this is American Airlines flight 1415 to Dallas, DFW. And then the WestJet behind it is going to Las Vegas. I'll show you guys the Las Vegas right there. This is heading to Vegas, and on approach we've got an American Airlines Airbus inbound from Los Angeles, actually. So a lot happening at this particular second. So let's get this Vegas arrival right there. No, this is coming in. Yeah, it's coming in from Los Angeles. Sorry, American Airlines flight 1719 is in from Los Angeles, LAX. There we go. He's riding high, riding high. There's the bite down and the airspeed bleed off. I knocked the tripod just a tad there. Just knocked it out of level there. I have to adjust that. Oh, look at that. I thought that was somebody's finger going in front of my lens there. It wasn't. It was a crow. What the heck was that? Yeah. Wow. So Murray will be on that JAL 767. Good for you. Good for you. So we've got a United Airlines. That'll be our next arrival, I believe. It's inbound from San Francisco. United Airlines flight 2051. It's a 737 MAX. Should be here in a few minutes. I think that's our next arrival here. Looks like it.